Alright, starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Rimworld. We're going to be continuing where we left off. I know. I did make some changes to the mod list, specifically to try to help fix some of the issues. I'm not entirely sure if the... I'm a little worried that we might still have the whole internet issues. Because it seems to be entirely based around when we play Rimworld at this point. It shouldn't be too hard to get back into it, though. We were pretty much just sitting around waiting for things to happen. Now, I did install Twitch Toolkit, specifically for its pawn controls. So, if you want, and you happen to have a... you know, a pawn here, you can always change the pawn's traits as needed. And that includes Rimworld of Magic classes, because that just seems to be a good thing that people want to use, you know? Let's see, we needed a thing, didn't we? I don't remember what it was. Just getting, there we go, toolkit. Toolkit gateway. This will allow things to come in and out of the toolkit. Nothing too major, but it does help out quite a bit. Now we can have a drop off here. There we go. Toggle pawns, toggle items, toggle animals. And then you can also close it as needed. So at this point, we're working on... Okay, then. We're going to be working on trying to build the chapel, and, well, both of the chapels, honestly, because there's only really two that we can make. It shouldn't be too hard to make this chapel. One of them is just going to require the animus shape, and one of them is going to require the... Really? Alright, well... I'll accept it for now. I don't want to risk the bug boy here. As for all of this, Spirit Capacitor decreases chi decay. Disrupting Burst increases the max amount of energy burned. Life Sieve. Yeah, we're probably going to want to pick up the bursts. I think it's Spirit Capacitor, because that will allow us to store energy a little more effectively. Next, shield yourself, and then melee attack. Dagger strike it. That way it doesn't get a chance to really do anything. Really? How much damage is it taking? Because I don't want this thing causing too much problems. You know what I mean? Pop it. There we go. I'll hopefully deal with the problem. At least for now. Try something new today? Really revisiting some old stuff? By all means, go into detail, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna chop up monsters' corpses. There we go. Elite Dangerous. Okay, I haven't actually played Elite Dangerous. I don't know anything about that. What is Elite Dangerous? It looks like a... Huh. The spaceship flying simulator of some sort. What sort of ship you flying? If you don't mind me asking. We might want to move the truck. Space game, kind of generic. Fly spaceships, mine asteroids, fight others. The usual. Fair enough, fair enough. People are losing sanity just steadily. Naturally. Air has become self-tamed. Is it any good, or is it like just pretty standard fare? The thing that makes this different is that the map is freaking massive. Okay. So it's a lot more fitting for space when it comes to the space of it. Alright. Definitely does seem like one way of dealing with it. How massive are we talking? Like, No Man's Sky size, or like... It's the entire Milky Way galaxy. Okay, then. Fair enough, fair enough. It is incredibly expansive. Fair. What sort of role do you play in this sort of, ship simulation? Are we talking like space trucker, or are we talking like space miner? Jesus Christ. They even have like a detailed... Okay then. Detailed simulation of the what sorts of planets would actually be around there, or... God damn it. Don't really need these ones yet. Mainly into mining? Fair enough. Makes sense. Can you pick different, on a platinum run right now, in fact. Hey, fair enough. Can you pick different, roles in this case? Like, can you have, you're playing a miner, but can you play a shipper, I guess? I don't know how better to put it. Or is it only like a mining game? Or... Oh, good, we got some alcohol fermenting. That's good. Mine, fight, explore, anything, or a mix of them. You see, if you think about it, ships are just made of ore, so if you just line up your mining beams just right... You're definitely gonna want more of these wooden fermenting barrels. Well, we have a decent selection. It's not quite enough. Increasing chi decay will allow us to store a lot more chi in general on Revenge of Kindly here. You get better at sabotage, so we have a solution. Mechanoids. Not a perfect solution, mind you, but it is still a... Those types of games are pretty interesting, I gotta admit. Mostly on, like, a technical level for me, because, like, pulling that sort of thing off, it sounds like a lot of freaking work, or a lot of really sneaky tricks to make it work, you know? Can't imagine it's very easy. Not much smaller detail, but the massive size of it makes up. Ah! So basically, instead of focusing on the nitty-gritty, and thereby frickin' overloading how much data it needs to send and receive, it would instead focus more on the large scale, and then just kinda sweep the nitty-gritty under the rug? Is that the idea? Am I getting this right? I think we might need carpet making sooner rather than later. They do have a DLC that's called Odyssey that lets you land on and explore planets. Oh boy, that would cause a lot of a lot of work on the server side, wouldn't it? Trying to save all those planets. A little excessive. Even get out of your ship and check out the stations you landed. That would be pretty cool, yeah. I'd be willing to bet paid DLC. Just a hunch I got there. Just a hunch. I don't have the DLC, so right now I can't even get on my ship. Well, that is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Space telescope, glass steel, and an advanced component. Huh. I see. It does sound pretty nice. I already got a hoopstone. We need a game of Burr at this point. Costs like 30 bucks. That's honestly not that bad. I was expecting a lot more. Maybe Stellaris has kind of tilted my perspective on that. Huh. It does sound like an interesting game. Not quite my thing, mind you. It's still interesting. Must admit, I am more into the warframes when it comes to space. So there's just not anything that really fits that that niche that I find myself interested in when it comes to space games, you know? Warframe is kind of its own thing. Maybe you could say like Destiny, but even then, that's just not quite as... I don't know. Doesn't quite pull my interest all that much. It's ships, albeit a bit of a small selection. I assume you've got your like standard mining ships and then your standard shipping ships. Standard combat ships. All that sort of stuff. Hey, we got Devil Strand. There we go. I'll give us something. None of them are standard. So what, like you customize them? Each have an aim at a certain purpose, but you can customize one to just about anything. Ah, I see. Customize a freighter into a to a combat ship. Slap a bunch of turrets on it and call it a day. There we go. We're gonna have to wall off that. Slate? We have slate? We have slate. Or cruise liner into a mining barge. Yeah, pretty much. We can use granite because it's just a decent material to work with. Ah, yes, the SS Gunnery. We took this lovely cruise liner designed for pleasure voyages, and that's it. And we slapped rail cannons to it. The Bool has been refurbished into a coolant tank, and we are now taking you hostage. Good luck. I wonder how easy it would be to retrofit some of those things. I imagine you need like specialized systems for certain things, but like, I've actually got a Python. It's mainly a combat ship, but I made it into the best damn mining ship I've had. Fair enough. With enough bullets, you can crack any rock. The names. Huh. Okay then. Right. Can't do the Sky Lanterns for a little while, so we're gonna leave that be. It does sound like a pretty interesting game, but not quite my thing. I do also like Space Engineers, just for the fact that you can make some weird shenanigans with that. Kinda wish it had frickin' mining lasers, but... Ranks, reputations, etc., but most of that I don't really understand, but I still enjoy it. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. So long as you enjoy it, right? Nothing quite like making a ship that's designed for, well, a very specific thing, and then seeing it actually freaking work for some reason. Or having the Clang take a ship. All fear the Clang. I've had way too many ships just self-destruct because something begins to jiggle in just the wrong way. Not very good at building, though, you know? I try my best, but I'm not very good at it. Playing Destroyer of Planets. Although it is fascinating to see just what happens when players get their hands on, like, enough data to figure out how the physics systems works, so they can provide, or not provide, but create their own self-made weapons. Leather and rock speed. Nice. It is interesting to see, because, like, I've seen people make... Okay, so, if you were to take a standard railgun approach and just fire a straight line of heavy blocks, as is the current meta, that just makes it so it kind of wobbles around on impact and starts to lose sort of cohesion. Not cohesion, it starts to lose velocity. But if you actually take these heavy blocks and you just put little pulls in between them, those pulls will break the moment they hit the ship and it'll become like a shotgun. That sort of thing. They go into so much detail that they can figure out like some real ship killer weapons. Alright then. Dog ate some Cthulhu meat. Or breaking the speed limit of Space Engineers by just spinning you really fast. Indeed, we have TTK. Boy. What's up? Also starting a new Rimworld run. Nice. Also, hello, Revenge of Kindly. How you doing? Welcome. Well, glad to have you. God damn it, Yeoman. There we go. Nothing too nasty. This time with Dreadnought War Caskets. Yep. War Caskets allow for some nasty surprises for both enemy bases and your bases. Have the memory of a dead net. No worries, friend. Everybody has their things they struggle with, right? Are they a little hard to find? Really? I find them like all the time. Let's see. Rimworld Workshop. How am I already in? Right here. Rim hammer. Probably called something like that, right? Yeah. Rim hammer 40k. Not a lot of them, but they exist. Necron patch. Huh. Alright then. Feel like I'm forgetting something? Maybe? I don't know, man. Yeah, indeed. We did start the, Through the Ages run last week, so, yeah. Thankfully, we are pretty well situated at the moment. Don't worry about it, man. I know that exact feeling. It's the worst when your brain just decides to just, no, we're not going to remember that thing that's pretty freaking important to remember. There's your body. Yeah, so I did install Twitch Toolkit. Go figure. It didn't take as much work as I was expecting it to take. It's actually pretty simple to do. But I did install a few little extra utilities, notably one of them being the ability to change your traits, as well as, if I remember correctly, let's quickly pull it up. Toolkit. More stuff, core, utils, and, you know, the actual thing. So we got those available to us. Neoman here has been beaten up pretty hard. Deserves it though, so don't feel any sympathy for him. Excellent. Our little cathedrals are in progress. They're almost ready. Alright, so we need an animus shape. That should do it. Not a perfect shape, but it is a pretty good shape. Our egg is getting there. Almost ready to hatch. Almost. Damn close. I'm hoping we can make full use of it once we do get it, but who knows? Who knows? Dark young meat. Not sure why it doesn't have a proper description for what dark young meat is, but good to know. That animus shape should be ready to go soon. Ah yes, I did find one of the things causing lag. I forgot to take out vanilla Architect implants with Save Our Ship. So what ended up happening was there was a mod conflict. We got a few options. I don't recommend using hologram because holograms aren't exactly meant to be spawned in that sort of way. Yeah. We do still have Rim Connect, so I highly recommend using that for buying items, but for pawns, PTK is probably the better one. Probably. Architect Sculpture, that's a new one. Seems nominal. I do have it set to default, as a heads up. Oh god, it's freezing. Okay, we need a temperature spike in here. Void region, I need to work on that campfire. There we go, no longer freezing. Did it just dump all the... Did they dump all the alcohol? Oh, we need to go ahead and make a floor for this thing, because apparently that's needed. Who knew? What do we have the most of? We have granite. A lot of wood, so we can just make some basic wood flooring for now. It'll give us something. It's not exactly pretty, but it'll do. At least the indoors are nice and warm. I honestly don't know how the hell the campfire is burning without burning the floor, but... it is functional. Something otherworldly is stalking us, a great deep one. A grand fish-headed but frog-bodied humanoid with sizable razor fins, large bulging eyes, and webbed hands. They have powerful scaly bodies designed to withstand the pressures of the ocean. Alright, well, let's get out the combat friends. Try to deal with it in the most simplistic manner we have. Give yourself a kinetic shield. And go at it. Deal with that a little bit. Well, there's the lightning. Got a bit of a chi burn, but otherwise be fine. An Eldritch Great Deep one. Right flipper. And this is why we gave you a kinetic shield. In the hopes that you could deal with it without getting bodied. There we go. This should help out. Just need to get you healed up so that we can actually... yeah, retain Void Region's services for when we get to the point where we get power. Steadily bleeding out. Urza. Yeah, Urza. Urza, you're gonna tend to this guy. Didn't take too long. He's well over-equipped for this. Seems fine. Surgery, why? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay. Yeah, this is the problem with Fish Toolkit. I kind of wish the bot would just whisper things back, but unfortunately it does not. Know what I mean? The bot is set to respond to whispers, so you can always whisper to the bot. If I remember correctly, at least. As for our current goals right now, I think our current goals is probably to just progress past the Neolithic era, get a proper research bench so that we can actually, you know, research properly. set up somewhere to research so that we can easily expand upon our knowledge once we do get to that point. Hopefully get up to the point where we can start refining our ore into iron and steel. And then, after all that, hopefully get to the point where we can actually make something that generates some power for us. You know what I mean? I should give them something to do. As for how we're gonna do that, that's a real question, ain't it? So this one? By the way, we still need to get this flooring done. And on top of that, we still need to go through the long and arduous process of making all this research done. Start making neolithic desks and all that to try to spend excess time just learning things. That would be handy. Give our colonists something to learn. Passively boost their skills, even if it's not very good. Yeah, unfortunately those desks aren't exactly the best. They're kinda... I don't know. They will boost skills, don't get me wrong. They'll boost it faster than if you just let your colonists talk to each other randomly. That is true. But it's not much better. The only real benefit is if you, like, really focus fire it. Need warm clothes. We don't really have any, do we? On the plus side, we can rely on the mountain to keep us warm. That is something we can rely on. The Dragon Age shall hatch. What? The GUI has died. Exception drawing green dragon. Well, damn it. Not set to an instance of an object. Huh. Okay then. That is unfortunate. Well, we're gonna have to remove Dragon's Descent. I was hoping to use it, but apparently not. Really weird. Let me just quickly remove it. Dragon's Descent. Fortunately, there isn't really a 1.3 version of it that I can install instead. So, yeah. Time to get rid of it. Give me a second. I was hoping it would work. Apparently that is no. That is denied thoroughly. Just pull up the... Oh, we wait. We tried. We tried to pull off the dragon. Dragon's Descent is a really cool mod. It's just a real shame that it doesn't really work with the... Well... with the DLC mods. For whatever reason. Just doesn't work with 1.3 apparently. I do really wish that we had freaking Dragon's Descent mod for 1.3. I don't even know exactly what causes it. And I wonder, how hard would it be to modify the mod so that works on for 1.3? Because it was doing exceptions, right? Would it be possible to make it so that it didn't do that? No. Let's see, is there any dragon mods that we can use? Doesn't look like it. Unless you count weebs, but, you know. What are the loading stream? Salutations. Hello, Dr. Pudum. Welcome. We finally had the dragon hatch. Unfortunately, when the dragon hatched, it caused the game to freak out. What are the arcane for armor? What exactly do you mean on F for that? Can you elaborate, friend? Now I'm looking at the workshop to see if there's any 1.3 things that adds dragons, but it doesn't look like it. Annoyingly enough. Because I would like 1.3, some sort of dragon thing. We had a dragon egg, yes, and then it hatched. And then it kind of, yeah, went south from there. Very quickly went south. It's unfortunate. The major arcane stuff. That would be major arcane gem of something or other. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no 1.3 thing, so can't really use it. Ah well, we can still deal with it. We can still play through it, right? I did go through it and mess around a bit. I changed some of the mods a little bit because I realized, hey, we got both Save Our Ship and Vanilla Architect implants. That's not going to work. That does seem to have fixed some of the issues that were existing, but for the most part, yeah. For the most part, it should be fine. Just letting it load. Once it is loaded, it shouldn't take us too long to get back into it, though, at least. So there is that. So how are you doing, Dr. Pudum? Good, I hope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Doing all right? Just got back from work? Well, that's good. Glad to have you, friend. One of these days I want to do another freaking stream of doing Strive. Guilty Gear Strive, to be specific. One of these days. Oh, maybe even tomorrow, actually. Because I really want to play some of that stuff on stream to just, like, hang out and do some rather vicious matches. But, yeah. It's mostly just a question of when to do it, right? What is the gear guilty of? That's a good question. It depends on which gear we're talking about in Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear, unlike many fighting games, actually has a story to it. If we're talking about the protagonist gear, murder. A lot of murder. Mostly of other gears. If we're talking about the giant frickin' Gundam, then nuking Japan is what she is guilty of. Mr. Gear himself? Indeed. Mr. Gear himself is guilty of murdering a lot of gears. If we're talking about waifu gear, honestly nothing. She's pretty innocent at the moment. If we're talking about the most recent gear they added to Guilty Gear Strive, that would be Testament. That would be a lot of manslaughter. Frankly, a lot of it. Too much even, maybe. Hello, Toolkit Core. There we go. Now you can look it up, Revenge It Kindly. Aside from that, I guess, would that space man be considered a gear? I don't think he is. Is he? Actually, I'm curious. Gear Maker, Gear. He is not a gear. Huh. Right, I forgot. I forgot that. I like the mini background. I like it too. It's pretty solid. I forgot that frickin' Guilty Gear's main big bad has frickin' cat ears. Forgot about that for a second. Well, there goes the dragon idea. We tried. We tried to use it. It didn't work out, sadly. On the plus side, we've already got, like, everything else taken care of. And that's one less thing that we have to worry about with Neolithic. Yeah, Save Our Ship 2 has its own background that it'll put up. If you happen to have it. There we go. So our main goal right now is probably to just research all the techs that we don't have yet. Grab Neolithic stuff so that we can actually, you know, work on more advanced things. More dangerous technology, you could say. Fortunately... Oh well, the Dark Young Meat is helpful. Fortunately, it's going to take a while because we only have a spot to research at. Not exactly the easiest place to, you know, research things. Not the Dark Young Meat. Well, Dark Young Meat has a nasty side effect. You see, it's not exactly the best brain food. It will break your brain if you're not careful. But yeah, Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear Strive has quite a few interesting characters they've added since I last played it on stream. Just one nasty side effect? Sounds great then. Basically, Dark Young Meat and anything else that's of the Cthulhu-esque variety will cause sanity loss. It's not exactly safe to eat. But yeah. I would like to practice biking on stream at some point. Biken being the hobo samurai of Guilty Gear's crew. Ride me. Microplastics. No, that's the great, that's the deep one meat. See, they live in the ocean, and, like, all the ocean is just filled with microplastics, so, yeah, that's where it's all at. Apparently, microplastics have been found in human brains now, though, which is fun. Yeah. Plastic is in everything. Do you exist? You have plastic in you. Congratulations. Are they just hanging out here? The Dwarf Fortress is kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. How are you doing, Void Region? Hypothermia. Alright then, just leave you to it. The bug can handle this problem on his own anyways. They're just tribals. What are they gonna do? Tiger Strike him. I'm hoping we can start getting the Tiger Strike ability going up. Death Pair. Oh no. Tiger's Fury. It's not bad. Eaten to death. Oh, we got... Okay, well, let's go deal with him. There we go. Beat the crap out of him. I'll deal with that. Hopefully for good. Rather not have our animals getting beaten up by some nerd with a pickaxe. Not exactly a great thing. But yeah. I'd like to, you know, do some on-stream practice with Biken. Also because Biken is a wild character, and also because, honestly, Guilty Gear is just fun for me. I don't know. I really enjoy it. Actually, maybe tomorrow I can do it. Yeah, why not, actually? I'll do Guilty Gear tomorrow. That's the plan. Break the mold a little bit, you know? Change it up. But for now, we focus on this. Okay, so once we get the research done, we're gonna need to have a research area. Somewhere relatively safe to research. Also, we should probably move our food production. I have no idea where, but we should probably do it. Partially because of the dirty cooking area. Neoman, would you mind? Thank you, Neoman. Everybody's getting poisoned from dirty cooking areas. We should probably set up that building, yeah, the research building. Thinking over here? First begun. Something like that. And then expand it upwards by 13. It's gonna take a little bit of digging, but we can do it. That will allow us to have a decent section of area that's just for researching and nothing else. Shouldn't be too hard to even set up either. Oh, great. Somebody's attacking the outpost. Rock's Fall is going to be attacked. Lovely. Yep. Alright, the world is a really nice theme screen, I guess. Word for it? Something like that. Yeah. I'm a little distracted, unfortunately. I got a few bruises last night from falling on the stairs, so it's nothing too major, but it's still sore. Slightly painful. Which, in Rimworld, translates to, oh god, I can't do anything anymore. Not very effectively, anyways. I'll try, but I can't guarantee you anything. Come on, load up. Don't underestimate gravity. Yeah. Yeah. Gravity hurts like hell. It's unfortunate. Fell down near most of the stairs, but thankfully they've got... It's really weird. The stairs have this shag carpeting, but that helps, like, traction a little bit. Well, it's not quite shag. It's similar, but shorter. I don't know how to put it. Power of light. Just a massive boost in mana. There for a while, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Right, so our plan is basically just going to be to bum rush him. Doesn't take too much effort, although he does have a stick with a rather nasty knob on the end that I don't like. Sphere of Dark Energy dealing damage. Nightfall. There we go. That'll do it. I'd actually finish building these things. I am curious how we're gonna try to secure this spot, though. It's a little, open? Yeah, we'll go with open. Not exactly the best spot to hold out. How do we want to do this? We could set up a perimeter wall at the edge and have them funnel into a very specific point. Huh. That could work. Ain't perfect, but it could work. I'm not sure why this trash panda is attacking us, but okay. Annihilate it. There we go. He tried his best, but unfortunately he was not ready for the Dark Souls boss that is Revenge of Kindly at the moment. And Yeoman's just continuously breaking. Like, constantly. You always got that one colonist who's absolutely useless, because he just keeps breaking. Unfortunate, but... C'est la vie. We'll make sure that he survives, so he can actually be helpful once we get to the point where we don't have to worry about breaks all that much. It'll take us a while, don't get me wrong. But we can get there, I think. Let's see, so we got Neolithic Desk, Neolithic Board. These two will allow us to set up a schoolhouse of sorts. Didn't take too long to make, but still. We should probably set that up sooner rather than later, because we can set up a proper schoolhouse. Then we can have it so that anytime a colonist is not really doing anything, then they can work on that instead of just sort of sitting around. I'm thinking once we get the ability to actually sustain and use logistics drones and other types of drones to make sure that our area is clean and properly, handled with hauling, we'll probably get people to stop doing that, which means that if they have nothing to do, they could just go straight to the schoolhouse and start learning. At least until they get to the point where they're basically godly at whatever they need to learn. Palm plant and a rice plant have died of cold. Makes sense. At some point I want to deal with the horrors that exist around here as well. Although I am not going to underestimate them. We're going to go full force with those things. I don't know what they can do. I don't know what they are capable of. These things, the Dark Infestation, are the Supreme Swarm. What was that? Dealing with the horror. Wait, there's a cryptosleep casket here? How do we not notice that? Some random casket. Neolithic. but it only says one. Yeah, all of these extra ones are almost certainly bots. For whatever reason, Twitch has roving bands of bots that just sort of wander about. I don't know what they do. If I understand correctly, we're not real Revenge of Ken. If I understand it correctly, you have to be actually listening to the stream in order to actually count as a viewer, and you have to, I don't know, participate in chat every once in a while? I don't really know exactly how it works. Let me just look it up. Twitch, how does the viewer counter work? The viewer count is the number of people viewing your stream, whether or not they are logged into a Twitch account. Users in chat is the list of logged in Twitch accounts connected to your chat. Some users may connect to chat but not watch live video, including bots. Users in chat only mode, or users in pop-out chat mode. As a result, this means your list of users in chat can be a for your account. And it takes a few minutes for the viewer count to update. Yeah. Human being just like you, 420, hell yeah. I just need to save up for 69,000. 690? 69,000 or 690, either or. Something like that. No, 42,069 coins. There we go. So, we now have access to Twitch Toolkit. Twitch Toolkit is a mod that does something similar to Rim Connect. It just does a little... It does it a little differently. See, we have access to things like looking up exactly what the pawn's health and skills are of whatever pawn happens to have your name. Whatever you've been assigned to, basically, by Twitch Toolkit. This allows people to just look it up rather than having to ask me every single time. It also has the ability to modify your pawn in very specific ways, however you want. Like, for example, you can give your pawn specific traits, including classes, depending on what you're after, you know? It also allows you to change the gender of the pawn, a few other things. But that's mostly what I'm using Twitch Toolkit for, the pawn effects. You can also, yeah, use it to look up various arcane stuff. See exactly what you can get from Rim Connect. Hughes Luciferium. The requested item is disabled. I don't know why. But you know what? I'm fine with that. Yeah, there is some light. Time to send the doctor in then. If you use, I think it's pawn something or other. Let me just look it up. If you use exclamation mark lookup pawn, you can see exactly what species are available. And then you can buy said pawn if you wish. Because you can indeed specify. Or you could just send in the Pudum. There we go. Let's see what you got here. A little bit of medical, mostly plants, mostly melee, dear god. Iron-willed and Jogger. Alright, Pudum should be able to just clean everything up now. I do be zooming. Great martial artist. It will take a while to build up coins. This is true. I've left Twitch Toolkit mostly vanilla. I haven't really changed its settings very much. I think there's also a purchase list somewhere. I don't remember how to use it, though. Heh. Story about a pair of pants. No one rejected the events. Okay, then. Denied. Beliefs on human aesthetics. Yeah, so you can more or less control your... Let me show you how to do it. More or less control your pawn to an extent with it. Give a minimal response. A tale about law. Huh. That's an interesting approach, I suppose. Not sure what to do with this scrap. Maybe turn it into like a town square? Excuse me. Could also be something else. Maybe like a nice little planting zone for Devil Strand? Yeah, that could work. Devil Strand planting zone. That's a fishing zone, not a growing zone. Seems a little fishy. That's a good question. I don't really know much about Twitch Toolkit. If I remember correctly. Twitch Toolkit commands. There we go. Just grab this. There we go. That's where all the commands are in for the basic version. It does also have a link towards toolkit utilities as well. Oh wow, you can actually insult specific pawns. That's interesting. Huh. There you go. Now let's see. We got the Neolithic desk. Still need to go ahead and build other things. Yeah, there you go. Backstory herder, logger. Traits Ironwilled, Industrious, and Jogger. Page 47. Actually 457 in chronological time, but, you know. Crypto Sleep does stuff to you. It's a holy relic. Holy Spokes has purchased a smart toilet. Well, thank you. It's an enchanted smart toilet. We don't understand it. Who knows how this device works? They say that the smart toilet is the smartest thing in the universe. It simply chooses not to divulge its secrets. It is wise beyond measure. It is incredibly smart for a toilet. All hail the all-knowing toilet. It's seen some shit. Let's see. I'm uncertain how legitimate the story is, but I've heard of somewhere in India getting plumbing and proper toilets through funding. Yeah, actually, yeah. India's been really trying to like modernize their plumbing system. I actually use it. Actually, consider. I don't think that was quite right, but the not knowing how exactly to use them is at least partially true. Because I know that John Oliver, and I think it was John Oliver that ran a segment on it, or at least a little bit of like dedicate a little bit of a segment to it, where the Indian government actually had to like instruct people, hey, these things exist now, please use them on freaking advertisements. Had to take out actual ad space in order to get people to use them. Indeed, we have Twitch Toolkit now. Welcome, welcome. Dr. Putin does get a little bit of a boost to their coin collection, because they are one of the first viewers. First subscribers. So, you know, that is a thing. But still. The insatiable holy spokes. Eh, crap. Alright, well, that's a thing. Another thing that Twitch Toolkit has is it has random events. It will spawn things to cause problems for us, depending. We want to move this up around here, though. There we go. Oh, it's not blocking this. Let's see, so we need something to... Usually we have cues for this, don't we? We have Neil sheets now. Alright, Two. Oh no. Well, that's a problem. It's not as bad as the flu, but still. This is gonna suck, ain't it? Did my vote count for 2? Yes. Subscribers are doubled if I remember correctly. Something like that, right? Pull it up. Cool kit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Viewers. Extra coins, extra votes. There we go. For special viewers, subscribers. I love democracy. Yeah, Twitch Toolkit has its benefits. What is karma? So yes, you can buy meteor showers and all that with Twitch Toolkit. I'm leaving that in because of the karma system. The karma system means that if you buy too much bad stuff, it will punish you by just reducing the amount of coins you can get. Please do not try to abuse the system. Alright, we should be able to floor this research area and theoretically throw that over there. Let our researcher have somewhere decent to work, you know? Somewhere that isn't just a hallway. Something effective. I really hope, at least. A Neil sheet. That is a really freaking big sheet. God damn. Why is it so big? A neolithic board. That's what she said. Okay, then. Okay, but okay. We'll take it. No worries. We should probably throw another path around here. Just to properly ensure we don't get any falling trees on this thing. Know what I mean? And to avoid having any weird interactions. Yeah, our little town is starting to grow steadily. Slowly, steadily. Not with any particular haste. I think we can throw up a schoolhouse around here. Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't need to be particularly fancy, it just needs to be functional. Firekeeper and a Muffalo Shaman. Bold inclined, animal lover, monk. Hopefully this helps make having a pawn a little bit more interesting, you know? Not needing to have like 50 pawns like Dark Angel does. Alright, let's boost his kinetic shield next. That's a nice moral leader, that material there. Yeah. And I have money. Explain? Now a puppy went insane. Revenge, I need to go take out this puppy, please. Just wipe out the pupper. Amount of major energy available to heal by 3 points. No, all commands. Have your money in particular. I don't have a lot of money. I apologize. Can I have your bones? Yeah, that's alright. We do have a decent amount of bones. We don't exactly have any bone-hurting juice, but we have a decent amount of bones. I don't care if they're yours, I just want bones. We have bones. A lot of bones, surprisingly. 10,050. How many bones do you want? 3. I will note, I have 0 control over the automatic draws. A bone drought. With 10,050 bones. A bone drought, you say? I guess you could say we're rather boned, huh? This number is for naught. These raiders boneless. Up some totemic boards and getting up there. I'm mostly thinking of TTK for like the pawn commands, and that's about it. Haze. 690 hay. Am I making some of your buildings wackier shapes? Like? I mean, I can try, but I don't know how I would go about doing that. I mean, like, what I would Gold. A drop pod full of gold has arrived. Well, thanks. And hey. Not boxes. Okay. Not boxes. How would I go about doing that? Okay, I think I have an idea. We're gonna prototype a personal room. There we go. So we're gonna start something actually not over there. We'll do it over here. First and foremost, our colonists are gonna want a lawn, right? Thinking we can do this. Give it a little bit of a area here. It's not gonna be very space efficient, mind you, or resource efficient, but it can be done. Something like this. Pizza time? Take care, everyone. Alright, thank you very much for stopping by, Dr. Fudum. Hope you have a good one. Enjoy your pizza. Something like that, or... No. Actually, we can do a... Yeah, there we go. Big old ball. No, that wouldn't work too well. It's too big. The problem with... The problem here is that I can't really use circles very well, can I? Like this? These are pretty big is the problem. Has to be a weird bend, just so you know. Give the buildings a wee bit of character. Fair enough. I can certainly try. Noman has gone to slaughter spree. God damn it. Revenge, arrest Noman, please. Well, you requested it, so I want to do it, you know? Now we have a proper prison to hold him. Noman. It's more just trying to figure out, like, what to do with it. Something like this, maybe? Next to the mountain on the northern building. I'm not sure what you're referring to here. Right here? We could use it, yeah. question is just how. I don't know, my brain always goes straight to like, let's just put a box here. That will work. Huh. Mountain will define the space. Okay then. Sure, we can make a little nook. Right here. Something like this. God damn it, Noman. Obtain the snob, right? Groovy? Alright. If that is what you wish, we shall do it then. A little bit of a weird nook area, but still. And loss severe. What the hell's with Noman? Malnourished, sister died, mind-shattering pain, chemical starvation. Yeah, well. They can just sit there and think about what they did. That's a good way of doing this. Good try. Yeah, I'm not sure. Obelisks, those are always nice. My brain always wants to go straight to, yeah, boxes. Maybe if I were to... I know this is a box, but... if you were to go like this... it's a bit cramped. If we were to expand on it... not 15. 11 by 11? That might work. 11 by 11 box. Then split it like this. It's okay. It's a weird shape. Mostly on the inside, but... it is a duplex. A little bit more like this. A little weird. We'll experiment a little bit, start throwing things around. Ooh, an aurora. That's lovely. We got a mountain one here. We got a random duplex here. God, I wish I had Z levels. Sadly, I don't. But, you know, it would be nice. One of the things I miss from Dwarf Fortress, the ability to just layer residential areas on top of each other. Know what I mean? Being able to pull that off is always nice. We got snow. Well, thank you, Avenger Family. A Murph heavy helmet. A heavy combat helmet designed for the Murph Special Forces. Branch of the agency. Murph stands for Mobile Eldritch Response Force. Some crypto armor. A fancy Murph helmet and a crypto? Where's the crypto? Huh. Crypto helmet seems to be missing. Really? Don't know why, but it is. Can you see which is better? Well, it's immune to heat. I'll say that much. 12mm RHA, 8 MPA. Probably the crypto. I'd be willing to bet crypto. Yeah, the crypto's just better with blunt. Not as good against heat, but it is better against smoke and toxic. There's that. It depends on what you're after, right? I don't know what to do with that circle, though. You have knowledge of it. What if I were to... not bad. Sure, we'll actually do that. Why not? I need a little bit of a guide here. See exactly how this is going to play out. Okay. Oh, I used that wall. Okay. Side. There we go. This will act as guide so that I don't lose it. Lord knows I've done this in Minecraft enough times. There we go. Yeah. And then we throw in some doors so we can actually access our little bedrooms here. Some weird shapes, not exactly symmetrical, but it'll work. Oh no, we do have a axis of symmetry right down this line. How's that for a little bit of character? Acceptable. Okay then. Everything seems to be fine at the moment. freezing outside, but it is acceptable. Udam has gone insane due to advanced starvation. Revenge, I need to go plop him on the head. I need somebody to actually go out and hunt. So who's hunting? Urza can hunt. He's got a bow. Archangel can hunt. She's got a shotgun. It should hopefully boost our stockpiles of food. Starving a little. Just a bit. Udam has become stupid. Literally got knocked silly. There's that. We do need to get some proper food. It looks like Revenge of Kindly is probably not going to starve very quickly. Everyone's got a little bit of malnutrition. Thank good. Pretty thrifty. Wow, Yeoman actually managed to hold himself together for once. That's impressive, actually. That's lovely. We can't eat that, so, you know. If we slaughter these... no male huskies, okay then. Yeah, we need the food. We just need the food. Don't really have an option. You're dead. Okay, then. Dr. Pudum has been eaten. Okay. That's a thing. Archangel. Revenge kindly, go beat up that wolf, please. That wolf will be able to be wiped out pretty easily. Kindly wipe out the rocks. There we go. Who's our resident cook? Yeoman is. Fine. At the very least, they won't go bad because, you know, freezing temperatures anyways. Heat up the rocks. There we go. Anybody else able to cook? It's a void region, but he's broken, so that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Why can't you butcher? What do you mean by there's no material? Urza's dead. Lovely. Well, starvation has started to settle in because of winter. And our primary researcher is very much dead. Tell you why, but it is what it is. Revenge of kindly, you can cook decently. Right, animal lover can't carve. Archangel, you can cook. I'll give you something. Something to work with. At least some meat. Not exactly ideal, but here we go. We required some FSX. Alright, that should hopefully feed the rest of us pretty well. Even if we've lost some of our own. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Heh. No. I'm sorry, Holy Spokes, but we're not having a binge party now. It's just a bad idea. Oh, lovely. Now of all times? Really? We don't have any food. We lost our main medic, so... Huh. Okay. I don't know how you would dry meat on a wreck, and I guess you could dry it somewhat. But some of the moisture would just get frozen inside the meat, and it just wouldn't work out perfectly, so there is that problem. Given how cold it is. Really? Alright, well, here we go. Generating. Even if it takes a while. The Shoba Dynasty. There you are. Hello, Mark. Let's go beat a Mark here. He's a nerd anyway. Blindness. Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing. Be way worse, I suppose. Let's equip you with the club. And then melee attack him to death. I should deal with it. Theoretically. There we go. As long until they send some stuff our way. About 2 days. That's all we have to survive to until we get a shipment of fresh food. Okay. Probably start setting up a graveyard for our colonists, shouldn't we? Right next to the casket up there. No, never know. Just preparing a few body storage pits. This void region here is alright. It is a lot of graves, but we're probably gonna need them. Void region. at least we're not dying now. So there's that. I mean, that's not a major boon, but it is something. Tiger's Fury. That way we get a chance to just get free Tiger Strikes. Alright, everything seems to be fine right now. We lost quite a few people, but still. I would love to use that on you. But you have been eaten alive. Not alive, actually very dead. You were eaten very, very dead. Love to do the internment for you, actually. I apologize. That you must learn in this way. I sure did not notice that. Yeah. You can hold on to them until you're back, though. Just use it? Okay, I'm not sure on who, though. I guess Revenge of Kindly could use it? Lackluster. Not the best, but it will do. Especially since he can actually survive pretty well. Where is Urza? Being buried as we speak. Good. A gray clump. Alright, that should handle it. At the very least, they won't be upset about not having done it, so there's that. Aside from that, still need to go ahead and... We still need to make some bedrooms for people. Unfortunately. New energy fists. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with this knowledge, but okay. Now who's gonna do the research? I guess... Holy Spokes, do some research. I don't like it, but I need it. Theoretically, this should work decently. Actually, no, yeah, planting and plant cutting is going to be important. Building a snowman. On top of the heal route, too. Okay, then. Interesting choice there, Avenger Kindly. Oh, remove that body. You do not dignify the enemy with a proper burial. -11 and -13. Dear God, that is some freezing temperatures. At the very least, we're relatively warm. Holy Spokes is researching away at pottery. Hey, that's what we needed. An absolute wealth of meat. That'll help out a little. Not a lot, but a little. Oh, for God's sake. Alright then. Here we go. Main question is, what do we go with? What even ate you anyways? The dogs did. You died of, I think it was malnutrition, then you became nutrition. That's basically what happened. Died of malnutrition, became nutrition. We should probably think about grabbing that ancient cryptosleep coffin and converting whoever it is inside there. Yeah, that seems like a plan to me. What the hell happened while I was gone? Winter. Winter came. Winter came and annihilated our food supply, and I didn't notice that we were low on food, so... People died. Naturally. Okay. Okay, then. This is gonna suck, but okay, we'll deal with it. I hope. I hope we can handle it. Virtue end. Fine. We're gonna need to find a way to properly heat all these spaces. Yeah, here's the siege. From Ethan. That's it? Okay, then. Just two dudes. Okay, then. I mean, we'll take their stuff. It's a nice gun you got there, buddy. Amazingly big. Rimworld, hey, there are quite a few folks in the Discord that play it. Indeed! Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Welcome to our Through the Ages run. We are gonna have a little bit of trouble actually doing our usual shenanigans, at least from the beginning. As we are entirely reliant on, players and what they decide to, or rather, viewers and what they decide to make for us. We don't really have a good solution for a lot of the problems of, being Neolithic. We're not exactly the smartest tribe, you see. You want that cloth, though. There we go. Saying the second doctor. How you doing, Lurker? Number one guy set up a medieval fantasy run and he somehow started around a shotgun. Okay, then. That is one hell of a starting weapon for a Neolithic. Sorry, for a medieval fantasy run. We do have such things as Rimworld of Magic installed, so there is that. Keep that in mind. T-bomb them. You got abilities. What are you? A warrior, a melee fighter trained to survive on the front lines of battle. Basically, Army of Darkness at that point, ain't it? Webley revolver. There we go. Yeah, that's nice, buddy. You came here, though, so you're not surviving. And I need to beat that one. A vampire necromancer with a shotgun. We do have TTK as well as Rim Connect, so you can always join in if you wish. Incapable of caring. Damn. Not exactly very good at doctoring then, huh? Cannibal, jogger, industrious. That's pretty good though. Good at mining. Decent at construction. It's alright, I don't even care. That's fair. That's fair. You are a good shot though, so I think you're gonna be our hunter. Our designated hunter. There should be a shotgun over here somewhere in the woods. Oh, that's the wrong area. We are still in the Neolithic age, so I'm incapable of caring. We are still in the Neolithic age, so we don't have a lot of equipment, but the guys coming in and trying to take our stuff. Don't know why they're trying to take our stuff, but they do have good equipment that we can make use of. We're mostly just recycling whatever we find. My freaking god, Yeoman. This guy, Yeoman here, has broken, what, like 6 times already? Not allowing him to slaughter animals. We got plenty of meat right now. We don't need him to slaughter. There we go. A huge hide. God damn it, Yeoman. You think about what you've done. A mad hare. Hi. Okay, buddy. We'll work with it. Oh, these rocks just... There we go. Was it excessive to use a Zeus hammer on that thing? Probably. Do I care? Hell no. No, I don't. You do not have a class right now, unfortunately, Dr. Pudum. You have no style, you have no class. Yet. Yet. I'm sure you'll get some class at least. Alright, so... Can't really move our position. Warden for hire. 2 prisoners from an ancient crypto sleep vault. That's nice. They can want us to do it all they want, but I mean, we're not gonna do it. Oh my god, Yeoman. This guy is the most high freaking maintenance dude that we have here. Oof. That's pretty painful. You could try doing exclamation mark flirt and then a colonist name afterwards. I think you can actually aim it. You know what I mean? Anything else I'm doing around here? Nothing I can think of. Do need pottery and carving. I'm about ready to take Yeoman's spine here, because holy hell is he annoying. And he can't go berserk if he's freaking spineless. And your berserk rage has come to an end. Again. God damn it, Yeoman. Ah, well. Hello, Nightbot. I don't know how to help Yeoman here, because we tried to make alcohol before winter came, but it just didn't work out very well. We did our best, but it didn't work. Yeah, at this point we kind of need the research desk. Now how you spell research? There we go. There's gotta be a research bench, right? Somewhere around here. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Oh, for God's sake, women. You absolute fool. I swear we should probably just let him die, maybe? I don't really know what to do with him. He exists. He's not very useful. Mostly because he's always breaking, so... I mean, what am I supposed to do with him? Perfect. A little low. Quickly go and replenish. I'll give Pudim something to do, something to shoot, you know? Something to work with. Ah, god damn it. Rock's Fall is under attack again, as per usual. There we go, the Ash Gauntlets, huh? A single dude with a pickaxe. Alright, well, just wipe him out. A drill arm. Thanks. I accidentally put it... I assume that was meant for the other colony, right? I can, quote-unquote, move it, if you'd like. I don't think it was intended to be dropped. Let's move it real quick. Didn't take too long to do. Ooh. Yeah. Not as much. Perfect timing. Right place near thing. Drill arm. There we go. One drill arm shifted. Ta-da! There we go. I'll do it. Easily handled. Rock's Fall, everyone needs is back online. What else can we get done here? I'm trying to think of like a really good, some way of boosting our current progress. And I gotta admit, I'm having a rough time thinking of something. I guess we can start working on a prisoner here. Alright, buddy. Who the hell is Mayo? Synthra tank top and Mimic. Keeps think control weather is myth. Okay then. I'm not sure how to interpret that. Well, that's nice. Thank you, Dr. Grudem. Mayo is too strong. Truly the spiciest of condiments. Mayo. Yep, that was a thing. They at least tried to. There's a lot of wild things that people do in order to try to get an upper hand. And yes, if I am correct, at least if my memory serves right, the United States did indeed try to do that. And did indeed succeed. I think that's going to become kind of necessary to keep things going. Oh, fuck the Drew that has control weather. No, I don't play Druid all that often. And unfortunately, Druids in Rimworld do not have control weather. Yeah. Never really thought of a good way to use control water in D&D, though. Or sorry, not control water, control weather. Because it's a really high-level spell, but you don't really have any good uses for it? Not really. Let me just look it up real quick again so I can make sure that I got the right notes on it. Control weather. You can mess around the... Yeah, you have to be outside is the problem. You can only change things one stage at a time. It's really weird. So you have to be able to handle the conditions as well as... because you have to be outdoors in order to cast it, and you have to be out there for the entirety of the 8 hours that you're controlling the weather. The problem is... Here's a somewhat random question to ask folks. Anyone is free to answer if they know what I'm talking about. Alright then. You have to be outside for the entirety of the casting duration in order to get it, because as soon as you leave this an area that has open view of the sky, you can no longer use it. You gotta have to do some really funky magic in order to make it work, or you have to be able to just tank the effects of the weather that you're throwing out there. No, not exactly easy to do that though, especially in arguably difficult to concentrate in scenarios. Like if you were to do a torrential rain or driving hail thing. It's 8th level, too, which is a little excessive. Don't get me wrong, could be very useful. Any 2 classes and subtypes up to level 20. Picking the health total from one class, what would you make? Like you get level 20 in both classes, or what are you referring to here? Get both of the capstones. I'd probably go with the Zealot Barbarian on one of them as the health pool and the oh god what. On goes into his rage, that's fine. It's better than nothing for Noman to go mad over. Zealot Barbarian on the first one so you can get the frickin' D12 health pool. And for the meme, I would go with a Rune Knight as the second one. The Zealot... Oh, Zealots are great. If you manage to get a Zealot to... Okay, so in D&D 5th edition, if you don't know what a Zealot Barbarian is, it's a specific subtype of Barbarian. The Zealot is basically like Deus Vult, Deus Vult, Deus Vult as a Barbarian. And they have such great abilities as, wow, I no longer need my allies to have any material components to revive me. Huh, that's easy. But that's not the reason why I would pick it. No, see, Zealot Barbarians get a great ability at level 15, I think it is. Check. Zealot. They get an ability at level 14 called Rage Beyond Death. Which makes it so that, even if you would be knocked unconscious, as long as you are raging, you don't go unconscious and you just keep going. It doesn't matter. Just keep going. And because at level 20, sorry, not level 20, at level 15, your rage only ends if you become unconscious or you end it early. That means that you can just kind of ignore a lot of things without having to worry about it. Oh no, I got stepped on by a dragon. Oh, well, that's a real shame. I'm still pissed, so I'm not gonna fall over. Hey, pottery, that's nice. The Zealot Barbarians can just kind of keep going. Combine Fighter, Monk, Barbarian with the caster class. Well, the problem with combining Barbarians with the caster class is that you can't spellcast or concentrate while in rage. You gotta keep that in mind, so I would never mix a Barbarian with a caster. Especially not the Zealot, which wants to be mad 24/7. But the reason why I picked Rune Knight is because Rune Knight is a bit of a meme. Rune Knight has a bunch of really useful little single activate abilities that aren't technically spells. So you can cast them as a Barbarian while frickin' livid. Such great things as the Fire Giant's Chains, which locks an opponent in place, so if you got a spellcaster, you can just lock them. Wasn't there a Barbarian that can concentrate while berserking? I think that's the Wild Magic? Bolstering, Wild Surge, Magic Awareness. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is. But yeah, that would be very situational. Frenzy Barbs are indeed trash. But the reason why I pick Rune Knight is primarily because of their bread and butter, which is Giant Smite. Every once in a while, you can enlarge yourself. And normally it starts from going, okay, your medium-sized creature is now large. But at level 14 or 15, it becomes, okay, now your fighter is huge. Good luck, enemies. Which means it's a little funnier, because now you have this gigantic zealot barbarian that refuses to die, running around as a huge monstrosity that's throwing out runes everywhere. You're basically turning into a giant right off the bat. And yeah, frenzy barbarians have the whole exhaustion mechanic, which sucks so badly. They were one of the first classes that were released, like along in the player's handbook, so not very strong. The player's handbook classes aren't very, or subclasses aren't very good for the most part, with exceptions. But dumb fighter barbarian trope, very irritating. Don't get me wrong, you don't have to be dumb for this. You just have to be pissed. Psychic wave, psychic drone, inspiration. Alright, there's some options if you want them. Professional fighter and champions aren't very realistic. I'm not sure what you mean by that. As idiots, fair enough, yeah. No, you would not survive if you were an idiot. Way back when. You would die pretty quickly. Now, I do like having the dumb bard archetype. It's really fun for me. I don't know why. It's just kind of funny to me. Can talk their way into any venue they want, but they can't tally their taxes. Not exactly the smartest bulb. Oh, right now I've got a character that's a bard whose thing is that they tell stories to try to inspire people. Except all their stories are made up because they're an idiot and forget to actually note down anything, so they just make up whatever they don't have. Wouldn't live long if they're, yeah, just a living meat shield and sword. Absolutely. Well, thank you, Pudum. I appreciate it. There are people vomiting now. Ah, dirty cooking areas. Yeah, that explains it. You have some meats. Who's starving? Dark Angel is starving. Go eat then. Well, thank you. Yeah, I always found the, it is more fun to play a fighter that's intelligent enough to actually use their tactics. Especially with a Battle Master. Although I do want to make a samurai fighter in D&D. Because they have some really fun abilities at high levels. Professional warriors were very learned, unless they're one of those guys, men-at-arms. They rise to knighthood depending on what country they're in, and at the time period. Yeah. Depends. We really need some way to clean up all this junk up. At least a little bit. I'm not sure what this mining thing is with this mine shaft. We'll figure it out, but I don't really know. Well, they got some meat in them at least. There's that. God. Or do something amazing, yeah. Well, that's nice. Their hunger rate has dropped, which means that they can hunt a little easier. Yeah. Past is wild. Well, to be fair, pretty much everybody could buy their way into knighthood. Right? As long as you were a noble, you could get into being a knight pretty easily. Money has always been a really powerful and influential tool, even in the frickin' medieval ages. Got enough gold and you're good. That's true. That's true. God, I really need this colony to start taking off, but... Maybe we should build a tavern. Yeah, I'm thinking we should build a tavern. Let's see, we're gonna need a bit of a packed dirt path around here. Maybe. Maybe some of them, but I wouldn't underestimate capital. I guess capital's not the proper term. I wouldn't underestimate wealth. There we go. Let's make ourselves a tavern, shall we? Let's see, so we're gonna need a little bit of a space. Okay, then. Let's see what we can plan out. I do want a little bit of a... There we go. A nice little building to work with. We're gonna need some internal cooking areas. Or nose. Your nobles were without restraint, but they were not above the law. It depends on the king and noble and when. They did have some restraints, yes, but not a lot. Not a whole lot in the way of that. Voice spokes is ready to break. I know nothing about this Metatron, unfortunately. I do want like a proper bar counter though. I guess we can set up our food storage back here. Uh-oh. We can set up our bedrooms up here. They don't need to be super fancy, they just need to be functional. But ho, traveler and all that. Ooh, we can have this one be a really fancy one. Be worth more. Another fancy one. Not quite worth as much as this one, but still. Yeah, there we go. Set this up. Yeah. That'll work. Get some really weird shapes inside. These in. The what? Oh, what? Okay, then. That is certainly an idea. Huh. Oh, we got an infestation in here. Alright, well, we're gonna have to deal with that sooner rather than later. Well, that's certainly something. Doesn't sound very much in the way of history, though. Revenge of Kindly. You're gonna have to be ready to do some damage. Void region. Construct that wall. You get ready. We have a single infestation, but if we ever leave it, it won't be a single infestation for long. Thunderstrike him. That did not do anything. Alright then. Beat him up. Excuse me. He is right here. He will not tolerate this. Chasing down a beetle. There we go. That handled. And that'll pop that hive. And infestations aren't exactly the best. There we go. Alright. That's a weird concept. I don't know a whole lot about medieval history, to be quite blunt. I really don't. I know, like, the broad strokes that I learned in, like, history class way back when. That's about it. Oh, we didn't go over a lot of things in there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with liking history. Vomit rain. Okay. I don't know why this exists, but okay. Thanks. I think. Rather cruel, but okay. We'll try to work with it. How would you send vomit rain? The worst of the vomit rain is ending. Thanks. I think. Huh? Don't eat the green snow, I guess? I'm confused, but okay, we'll take it. There's a bunch of vomit now. God damn it. Alright, Neoman. Weirdo. I see. Frickin' respect if he actually managed to make his way in Japan. I know Japan's not exactly the most, welcoming place to people moving over there. For a place that exports its culture everywhere, they sure don't like having people actually, like, sticking around. I recommend this channel. Fair enough. I will keep it in mind. Good to know. Thank you for the recommendation. Now we're gonna have to figure out what to do with the front of the tavern. To be quite honest, we could set up a variety of things. In that vid I told you about. Yeah, I think I'll do Strive tomorrow. Yeah. Because I really don't know what the hell to do in this case. King's nobility were subject to law. King is bound by the Magna Carta, for example. Yeah, but the Magna Carta, when was that signed? That was in 1215. That was a ways... That was a ways back, but it wasn't exactly super ancient history. No worries. Lord knows I say shit without fully remembering things either. So don't worry too much about it. Not gonna hold you to it. Magna Carta is better than not having it, but still. Not quite as good as, like, full-on law and some organizations to kind of make sure that people in power are following said laws. You know? Once we get these bedrooms intact and fully heated, we might want to actually switch people over to there. Well, hello, Inbound Whisper. Thank you very much for the work. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good stream, friend. More kinetic capacitors, just to kick that up a little bit more. The Magna Carta was a foundational thing to write though. Any other similar documents are based on it. That's true. I'm not saying the Magna Carta is bad. I'm just saying, I don't know if the nobility really were bound all that much by the Magna Carta. Yeah. No Charter of Rights, to make peace between the unpopular king and corrupt barons. Protection of church rights, protection for the barons from illegal imprisonment, access to swift justice, and limitations on field payments to the crown. After John's death, the regency government of his young son Henry III reissued the documents, stripped of some of its more radical content. Yep. Although it was eventually surpassed by the Parliament of England. The 11th century? Might have. Might have. I know the Mongols were surprisingly, surprisingly chill when it came to passing through their territory. Oh, yeah, definitely. Although the church could get, you know, circumvented with the right, tithes. We'll go with that. You could get the church's support by using specific tithes. Catch my drift. As for this building, I'm gonna need a few different rooms. There we go. That should do it. Church is one of the most powerful. Oh yeah, it was absolutely the most powerful. The king was strong, don't get me wrong, but at that point, yeah, no, the church would probably overrule them if they needed to. Either for personal or, you know, general gain. Yeah, they made do with what they had. Then they couldn't really discuss or trade ideas across the world that easily. They could trade ideas, but not very well. Oh, Nightmare History, oh god, yeah. China had some interesting decisions for their old political landscape. They had revolutions like all the time. Most of it was post-PC. A little ridiculous. Some really cool stuff. I will take your word for it. All I know is that they were basically a government supported by or destroyed by warlords that just sort of wandered about. Not wandered about, they held their own provinces, basically. Corruption was kind of just an inevitability way back when. I'm glad that they changed up a bit. They were the first to coat their swords in chromium. I don't know what that would do. There's probably a Wikipedia part for that. What the hell is chromium? No, I'm not talking about the Google thing. Polished chromium is really reflective. Huh. Ah, it's corrosion resistance. A midway in stainless steel. I see. That's pretty cool. Not sure how they got chromium so easily, but hey. I guess, could you just dig it up? Pretty sure you can just dig it up, yeah. Huh. There we go. Chromium is a transition metal. There we go, we got him. Just gotta beat him up now. That is interesting. Polished chromium reflects almost 70% of the visible spectrum and almost 90% of infrared. That was just 600 BC or even later. I see. Oh god, a boomerang. Okay, let's get you to go over here. Good to see you're still with us, Revenger Kindly. So that shotgun will take care of that. There we go. They fell hard. Purchase some glitterwool medicine, eh? Well, thank you. You can't always buy stuff through Rim Connect still, so don't worry about that. Rim Connect still functions. From Revenger Kindly. Yeah, there's Revenger Kindly's body. A little excessive, but still. You could say he's a little, buggy. All things considered. Jesus. Yeah, that will work. Compared to standard. Oh, standard. Research speed is not great, yeah. Where's that move speed? There it is. Compared to the standard of 4.8. Yeah, pretty decently quick. Hey, we're replanting. Good. Some food to keep us going. Hopefully. Hopefully. We have some expansion plans, though, we need to work on. Just a little something to do. Wrote a few years ago that was copper alloy as a condition to the airtight fit to its sheet. I'm not sure how it picked up spamming symbols. Okay then. Huh. How do you even pull off an airtight? I guess you could pull off an airtight sheath with like some melted tallow or a fat layer, but still. I did take a look at sound alerts, by the way. The crustiness, it seems to just be a part of the sound itself.
Ooh.
I don't know exactly how to fix that. It just kind of is. It is for an emperor. So probably wouldn't need to have its seal broken unless... Yeah. Because an emperor already has like a bunch of guards. I don't really need any help. I don't really need to help the guards in protecting themselves. There we go. That's what I was. Oh, he would still show it off. Yeah, but that's he would just keep it in an ornamental sheath, right? Oh god, I'm not looking forward to after stream. Still sore from my last time I played Beat Saber. God. And it is my frickin' workout day, so I gotta do that. Sometimes you want to get something done yourself, like an execution. Would an emperor get their hands dirty like that? Seems a little excessive. Oh no, solar flare. Whatever shall we do? Oh no. We're already completely technologyless at the moment. Also around 2,000 years old? Yeah, but it doesn't really matter how old it is, as long as the air seal, or airtight seal holds, right? As long as the seal holds, it can only decay so much. I know, like, I know that the issue with oxidizing materials is pretty much just based on how much oxygen would be in there, and then once you get the airtight seal going, it would just kind of attach to, or sorry, oxidize the copper, and then that's kind of it, right? That's just it. Determine the alloy's makeup. Huh. What was it, like some sort of copper nickel or something? Well, that should work. Thank you, Venture Kindly. We'll make use of this. Basically, just gonna have a knife hidden in a sleeve or something. Designed to complement any equipped weapon system. Huh. Well, there we go. Look at all those fighter skills. Pretty hefty. I don't know, most of my knowledge is entirely in the HVAC industry and culinary. I don't know much about like how materials themselves work. I don't really know how to work certain materials, you know? Throw a sword? Throw a knife. Slightly different. Nice and chill while we slowly replant. Yeah, you gotta... You can throw a sword, it's not too hard. That depends on the sword, though, isn't it? Or doesn't it? It really depends on the blade, right? Because if we're talking like a Gladius, yeah, that's not that bad. Mama, blade toward your wrist. Oh my god. That's a decent sized raid. Send our boys after him. You need that shield. And go for it. Didn't take us too long to body things. All you do is land a hit with the Zeus hammer. Okay, never mind. Connect shield didn't do shit. Huh. Yeah, it would entirely depend on, like, what exactly you're wielding, right? Okay. Go for him. No kidnapping allowed. That Lana was able to use Ice Bolt, that's fine. Miss forward, then throw it, finishing the launch with your fingers. Well, you see, there's a bit of a problem there. I mean, how are you going to throw a claymore? How exactly does one throw a claymore? Well, thank you, Adventure Family. I wish I could give Void Region this, but no, apparently I can't. You go here. You here. With strength. With incredible amounts of strength. Done. Go kindly go. Oh, more like spears. Okay then. Sounds a little excessive. I don't know why you would need to throw a sword, to be quite honest. And there he goes. Oh, I was under the impression that Kinetic Shield would protect them, but no, apparently not. Rotate in midair, not spin. Not end over end. Well, okay then. Centrifugal kind of spin. Okay then. I think I get what you're saying. I think. So more like a saw blade than a... For God's sake. That's fine. Maybe someone's attacking your homie and don't notice you. Eh. I mean, I guess. Maybe. It worked better than throwing knives. I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, but a throwing knife is just way easier to just quick throw, right? Not quick throw, Power went out a while back. That is unfortunate, Dr. Pluto, but welcome back. Glad to have you. We have lost, freaking Void here. Because, well, apparently Kinetic Shield doesn't do amazingly against, you know, shotguns. Only shotguns kind of just annihilate everything. Alright, thank you very much for stopping by, Dr. Poodum. It's unfortunate that your power went out, but I do appreciate you stopping by just to say bye, you know? Have a good one, friend. Hope you have a good morning, noon, evening, day, night, whatever you happen to be. Whatever it happens to be on the side of the internet that you're on. Fire knife is good for light injuries or wounding civilians in clothing. Well, yeah, it wouldn't work too great against, like, a knight. I agree with you on that, but it's like the difference between throwing a knife and a sword sounds so much... it sounds like it would kind of make it pretty much useless to throw a knife, not a knife, a sword at somebody. Something just feels off about that, you know? Don't get me wrong, I've done it in D&D. Still. Just doesn't seem like it would work too well. I see. I have to take a look at it sometime then. The other problem is, would it even work all that well? Because, like, you're not going to get much more impact than just swinging the blade at somebody else. Arrow target thingy to show penetration. Yeah, but would it work on a actual piece of armor? Because one of the things that I know about melee combat back in the Evil Ages was that it was more like freaking grappling. Because of how effective plate armor got. That is accurate. Still, the idea of throwing your weapon just because you want to get a bit more range out of it, and just voluntarily disarming yourself like that seems weird. I don't know. My limited fighting instincts tell me that's a bad idea. It's like just throwing out a super raw for no reason. Just why? Once you get to a certain point in armor, any thrown weapon is going to start to suck. Oh, absolutely. And that's when you pull out... that's when you pull out crossbows. Which are nasty as hell at the higher ranges. Some things could work, but they had phased out by that time. Well, that would mostly just be because of the frickin' blunt damage that's coming out. Yeah. I mean, it's nice that you got a big old metal plate on your head, but I mean... that's not gonna save you from a concussion, now is it? Crossbows need higher poundages to match bows. Yeah, I guess. I don't see why it would. Ah, yeah, the short draw yeah, that makes sense, actually. Still, the whole reason behind why crossbows were so oppressive back then was just because literally anybody could pick one up. You got enough power to winch it, you can use it. Good luck. A lot of Todd's Workshop has tons of videos on them. Fair enough. Like the sheer usability of it. You didn't have to go through all the practice of learning how to use a bow. You didn't have to go through all the practice of trying to pull back like long bows or great bows. God forbid. You just had a little crossbow, and there you go. Very effective, especially with bodkins. Did they put did they put bodkin arrowheads on bolts? I'd be surprised if they didn't put bodkin tips onto bolts. It's amazing for mass armies. Here you go, kid. Have a crossbow. You can now kill a knight, theoretically. Good luck. Same reason why pikes were great. They were just monstrous against horses. Wow, that's an interesting event. Muscle parasites, the plague. How kind. Pikes were mostly designed for anti-cavalry. Thanks, Holy Spokes. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna need to harvest those. Most of the higher ends need years of training to use for extended amounts of time. Yeah. Yeah, to be able to even pull that thing back. Say what you will about archers. They were not weak in the medieval ages. The draw on that sort of great bow is a little ridiculous. By the way, Holy Spokes, how are you liking the design of our tavern here? This sucker. Alright, let's go with the... Take care of this guy. Oh, he's up there. Hi, Harvey. Hello there. You are now surrounded. Shadowbind. Moving reduced, incoming damage multiplier increased. Huh. English you. Yeah, we're gonna have to shift that. Let me just quickly destroy that. Didn't take us too long. Jesus Christ. That's excessive. That was a legion. Fighter skill. There's some new ones, huh? Vengeance. Legione. I do still find it a little funny how hyped up Japanese steel is. Okay. Well, I mean, this can be really easily fixed. Do you mind just meditating for like a second? Thank you. At 220 something. Oh God. I do find it weird how hyped up Japanese steel is, honestly. Because, like, people like to say, oh, it's like sharp Japanese steel, superior Japanese steel against Western metal. That sort of thing. But for God's sake, strong back and sprint. Strong back, sprint, pommel strike, thick skin. Okay. I don't want to have you waste your points, my dude, so we're just gonna quickly place them. Steel is like closest thing to real thaumaturgy. It is wild. But, I mean, Japanese steel isn't that much fancier than anything else. In fact, it's generally considered worse. Sadly. Sadly. Real steel is, like, freaking wild. I would wholeheartedly agree with you. Fighter. Fighter. Sprint was one of them. Crossbow's a test for that as well. Alright, sprint has been purchased. Strong back, pommel strike, thick skin. Again. Repair is here. Low is here. Thick skin! Oh yeah, they did their best. They did their absolute best, but they were given the worst iron you could. That's true, but they lacked in actual, like, quality of the metal. They made up for in quality of the craftsmanship. Don't get me wrong, it's 100% respectable. But wow. That steel is awful. And not even because it's their fault, it's just because they just didn't have good steel. They didn't have any real deposits to work with. Any good iron deposits to work with. Thick skin. Yeah. It's good stuff. Thick skin. And last but not least, Pommel Strike. Pommel. As a warning, Revenge of Kindly, if you do try to pick up a new class, it will replace your current class. You'll have to start from scratch. Just as a warning. Oh, Jesus Christ. Aknime. I'm not sure what to take from that, but okay. Learn all the things. Jesus Christ. A little excessive. Just a wee bit. Explosive Satchel. Glare. This is an enemy with a bone-chilling glare, stunning them briefly. Wounded enemies may be knocked out. Okay, then. No worries. Don't worry. It is your points you're spending here. Look at all those skills right there. They're picking up inner healing. Vengeance pushes their body beyond its limits, granting them greatly increased combat stats, stamina, regeneration, immunity, pain, and projectile affection for a short time. However, after the effect is over, they will fall unconscious for more than a day. Evasive Leap allows them to basically just jump over. Sprint just speeds them up even further. A nuclear warhead. Okay, buddy. We're a tribe with a nuke. Head falchions and messers. But the... Oh, you're talking about the Europeans, yeah. Yep. Although, yeah, I would wholeheartedly agree with Holy Spokes on the thaumaturgy thing. The first examples of steel was people frickin' putting wolf bones in with their iron to make it as strong as a wolf. Or something like that. Because of the carbon in the bones getting released in the intense heat. It was legitimately, basically thaumaturgy. Their heart was in the right place. They didn't know what the hell was going on, but they did manage to make something. A lightning satchel. What? Huh. Alright then, I don't know what that is. Apology? Lightning satchel. Oh, you got it. That was a pouch filled with lightning crystals to location, disabling machinoids and turrets in the very first version. Okay. Shad, I really hope that's not the shad that I think of. Okay, good, that's not. Okay. Okay. I was concerned. For just a second. Not the other guy, thank God. Yeah. Alright, so this is gonna be our research area. This is gonna have to be a bedroom of some sort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is Jazza. It's gonna get cold soon, because cold. I do not know of his brother now. Well, I'm glad he's cool. Let's actually make some packed turrets to try to make this a little bit more walkable. That's nice. Make this as walkable as possible while also preventing any plant growth next to the saplings. That way we can more easily confirm the apple tree's growth. Plus, once we get rustic furniture, we can actually start making some proper bedrooms. Something a little more classy than our current bedrooms, you know? Which is, I would like textile spinning. We're not quite out of the Neolithic era. This is mostly just trying to figure out like how to make some fancy research benches. You know, lifting the research up off the ground. So you're not just reading books on stone. Reading books of stone on stone. With stone. Harness fectin, or harness fighting. I recommend pursuing the knightly arts. I don't know what harness fighting is. Is it where you, I assume that has to do with, like, the frickin' drama harnesses, where you just have a little harness underneath your, costume. And a rope on the back that, special effects can use to heft you up into the air. For all those, like, moon jumps that people do in the movies. Oh, that's pretty impressive, honestly. I don't know what a plate harness is. I'll look it up real quick. Plate harness. Oh, full-on plate. Okay, then. Huh. I see. As long as there's no risk of him getting hurt again. Likely find modern ones, yeah. Plate carriers. No, I didn't find any Asapi, no. I did see, like, full-on plate mail. Rustic furniture. Time to make ourselves a proper research bench. So we can actually, you know, do stuff. Made of granite. Made of rocks. Rock hard. We need cloth for that. Well... Okay, dark bookshelves? BME plate carriers. Huh. Huh. Damn you, Google. And the only taste I've seen of like actual people fighting is in the SCA events where they have what's it called, rattan, something like that. It's basically a really sturdy wicker, not wicker, very sturdy. Was it rattan? It was. They use imitation swords basically. I don't remember exactly. I need to know. SCA sword fighting. They use rattan. When damaged, it forms flexible fibers rather than dangerous sharp splinters. Leather foam and duct tape may also be used in their construction. On striking surfaces, they be used of rigid metals or materials like metal, rubber, or plastic. Huh. Fair enough. Pretty good at sword fighting, eh? Fair enough. I'm not very good at it. I didn't really get too into it myself, but it is kind of an interesting concept. Intermediate? Fair enough. Respect. Wood and hardened plastic heads. Yeah, that's not bad, although that does sound a little bit more dangerous than Raton. I did practice fencing for a while, but dear God, fencing is heavily exerting. Whenever the thumb's opposed grip. Huh. 6 to 8 pounds still. Edge padding on the shields and bar girls added to the helmets, yeah. Fencing is really, like, fun, but holy hell. I cannot pull it off. I'm just not strong enough. Lunges tire me out way too much. I prefer to keep my fighting to video games, honestly. Yeah. I did learn a decent amount of it. Enough. I learned enough of it. To really get an idea of how it works. Although I only ever used epee fencing. Thumb's opposed grip is used to make pawns very functional in tight spaces with very close combat. Huh. I see. And it keeps you healthy. That's true. It's hard to get away from fencing without a workout, you know? It's your whole body that's working to balance yourself, to thrust the blade. Well, blade is a strong word. Someone fucks around. Well, you know, nowadays fencing epees don't really have the strength to actually do damage. If you snap it off, it's gonna hurt as hell, and it's gonna dig in, don't get me wrong. Old ass shit from some rando. But then you're not practicing proper fencing. See, and when it comes to fencing's only become a, not epee, but HEMA. Okay. Thank you for the armor. I appreciate it, Dark Angel. For you, I see. Then you shall wear it. Historic European martial arts. Okay, yeah, that would work. Literally going medieval on their ass. Yes. And power armor gear. I appreciate the donations of equipment. Hand-to-hand and grappling to all kinds of weapons and weapon systems. Oh yeah. Okay, so you can't wear the gloves and boots without wearing the actual, like... Alright. Power armor... Yeah, it does actually cover it, alright. Well, maybe somebody else can wear them. Yeah, I think only the recon armor? Give me a second. No kidding, that would take a lot of work to figure it out. Recon armor covers the hands. And covers the feet. So you... I'm not sure what the purpose of that armor is then. Why would you want the power armor, boots, and all that? That's really weird. Also, welcome, Dark Angel. We finally got Twitch Toolkit in, so you can start modifying your pawn if you desire. Segment of experimental archaeology. Experimenting on how to kick people's asses, yes. Ancient cryptosleep casket. Freshly exhumed. On how they lived in the time. Fair enough. Family's at 7, Dr. Pudum's at 7, and we'll get Pudum to do it. Pudum can trade with Yoko here. nuclear warhead is worth 9,812 bucks. Yeah, it's worth a little bit. Just a little bit. A decent amount. A war casket minigun, dear God, why? An upscale version of the minigun designed for use by War Casket uses large caliber rounds which are poorly made en masse because due to how many rounds need to be manufactured. This has a slower rate of fire and armor penetration, but who cares because no one wants to be on the receiving end of this amount of DACA. Wearing the clothes and using the tools of the time in an environment simulating theirs to understand their thought process and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I mean, humanity hasn't changed that much as a species since way back when. Evolution is slow as hell. It takes a while for changes to actually happen. So it's not like you're going to be thinking so vastly differently. I guess you would think a little differently due to the access to technology, but that's why you would then, yeah, do the whole environment simulating theirs. Pick this up to max. There we go. Okay. I have no idea if we're gonna survive this. Death. Are you ready for cancer? Yeaaaaa Castle. I've not. I see. You do indeed have toxic stuff falling down. No health conditions yet. Radiation sickness. Yeah, there it is. With tools and machinery of the time. That's honestly pretty impressive. Thanks for the anti-grain, I think. Yeah, we're gonna get some radiation sickness here. Alright. Yeah, close the door. Just keep it closed. It can wait. It's amazing. Alright. Yeaaaaa Castle. New bâtiment and château fort. Ah, so it is actually, it's in France. It's in France. Construction near Tregny, France. The castle is the focus of an experimental archaeology project aimed at recreating a 13th century castle in its environment using period technique, dress, and material. Makes sense. You can have a picnic at the spot if you wish. Whitewashing and painting the castle's interior. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. If you got the money for it, right? I would support it. Yeah, everyone's staying inside right now. We're not dealing with that fallout. The money. Yeah, that's true. It would be a wild SCA event type thing, though. Can you imagine if the SCA actually got their hands on, like, a full-on castle? Like, something like Yeaaaaa Fort? That'd be so freaking cool. Having, like, a legitimate castle that's actually functional. That'd be badass. Because the SCA only really has, like, they take what, they tend to take what event venues they can that fit. Usually just out in campgrounds. But if they had, like, a full-on freaking castle, you better believe they would be holding tournaments there. I enjoy having a bunch of Props? Ah, groups, yes. Fair enough. My parents used to bring me to a bunch of SCA events. Certainly something. Certainly something. It's a little wild just how creative people get. And if I remember correctly, their whole organization structure is pretty similar to medieval stuff, where you'd have like a king, and then you'd have him working with all the nobles that actually set up the events, which is pretty cool. It is a really nice touch to have them actually kind of go with the idea of it. I wonder if there's any SCA events outside of... Yeah, it would definitely be an enriching experience. Let's see. SCA... Outreach? Okay. Area? They've got... hundreds of local SCA groups. Looks like it's mostly just in North America. 20 regions called kingdoms, and within the kingdoms there are hundreds of local SCA groups. Yeah. Huh. Fair enough. There we go. Now we can head back outside. Now that we don't have to worry about freaking radiation. I'd rather not have our pre-medieval colonists get cancer from walking out into radioactive ash. I'm sorry, but that doesn't seem like it would be very effective. Blood and Iron HEMA channel has a connection with one of them. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes complete sense. We're making good progress, I think. The problem is we just don't have a lot of people to really work on these things. Sputum can work on it. There we go. Hema. Okay, then. I will do my best to pronounce it correctly, then. My apologies. Hema. Makes sense that the Blood and Iron Hema channel would have a connection with one of the Hema groups. After all, I mean... hell perfect. It makes sense that they would have a connection. I mean, they'd have to, like, somewhere to really practice it, right? If they're gonna talk on the topic, fumbling with my words again. If they're gonna talk on the topic, they're probably gonna have to know at least something about it, right? Like how it's actually done. Lord knows I typically learn best by actually, like, delving into and going, like, full headlong into something. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm more of a tactile learner when it comes to these sort of things. I mean, I can learn about things... Everybody can learn about things in a variety of ways, but... No, I just like the tactile way of doing it the most. Actually going out and doing the thing. Okay, then. That's a hell of an event. Winter, blight, or heat wave. If you wish to vote on it, just put in the number that you decide. It would be best. She runs the channel on her own club location. Several world championships. Okay then. Freaking badass. That's pretty impressive. Though I guess it wouldn't be as widespread as, like, more standard martial arts like judo or anything. I guess you would have less competition, but at the same time, that just means it's more fierce in some respects. Because at least I know that the when it comes to fighting games, if I'm just fighting one person all the time, then I get really good at fighting that one person. But if... yeah. Kind of boils it down more to skill. I don't know. One very important thing is the footwork. Well, yeah, if you get knocked down, then you're kind of screwed, aren't you? Great play. It's omnipresent. If you get knocked down, you're just kind of screwed, aren't you? That's that. Alright then. Some distant volcano or fire has begun spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Back with your step as your foot touches the ground, your blow should land. I see. Ash in the atmosphere will obscure the sun, temperatures will drop, and plants will suffer for lack of sunlight. Oh, lovely. In other words, we're screwed. Swinging from the right side, step with your right foot. Oh wow, that's interesting. I guess that would put all of your, like, momentum behind that punch then, wouldn't it? If you overswing. Jesus. You're not exactly doing, like, small swings, you're doing some hefty swings. These aren't 6-inch punches you're throwing. You're throwing frickin' haymakers everywhere. I see. Nothing but haymakers. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if you're looking for the absolute most power you can get out of a swing, makes sense, I guess. Makes some sense. And redirect it into another blow. Fair enough. You gotta get those meaty combos down, you know? Gotta throw out some nasty combos. I don't know much about, like, actually doing martial arts. I never learned any, like, hand-to-hand combat type martial arts, or any martial arts other than maybe you could consider fencing. You could consider fencing, but it's not really a practical one. I'm not gonna walk around with an epee at my hip at all times, you know? I don't know of anybody who would. Oh, I don't doubt it. Everything seems to be nominal. Now, at least. I suppose that's true, yeah. Yeah. If you do that sort of thing. I personally would never be able to really use that, not without a lot of practice. And Lord knows I'm already pretty busy, so I don't think I really find much time to practice that sort of thing. As cool as it would be. Now, if something works, that has many uses. That is true. Absolutely accurate. Alright. Our progress is being made. We're getting some bedrooms constructed. Hopefully that'll help out a little bit. Hopefully. Who knows if it'll work out properly, but I think we should be fine. Static blocks aren't really a thing, for example. Okay. So you have to just kind of work with the opponent? If you get punched? Redirect or riposte or try to control the weapon. That's fancy talk for grabbing the handle. Am I correct? Or in the case of having a large... There's a strong and a weak in every weapon. Yeah. Pole arms. Great if you want to be at range. Oh god, horrible if your opponent gets in range. If your opponent steps into your attack and manages to get behind the blade, so it's hitting them with the pole instead, yeah, you're gonna have a rougher time. God help you in close quarters. Always where it's hardest to manipulate with your own weapon, the weak is where you can manipulate it easier. Ah. You're not so much talking about what your opponent can do to manipulate it, but where you can manipulate it. Fair enough, fair enough. Man, the game is just not keen on letting us have just a chill time, huh? He just wants to keep throwing stuff at us. Arms can be used in close quarters, thumbs opposed grip. But is it effective? That's the question. Think power's back on for good? Fair enough. Hello again, Pudum. Welcome back. Glad to have you. You've been progressing steadily. Slowly, yes. Lights. But steadily. It's an 8-foot long polearm. We've mostly just been chatting. Very small raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. We've mostly just been talking about, you know, whatever happens to come up. As I am wont to do. How cruel, holy spokes. Your attempt to murder us has been noted. Ah yes, allow me to illustrate the newest weapon in our roster. The 11-foot polearm. All fear. You see, if the opponent can't even reach you with a polearm, then how are they going to fight back? The 11-foot polearm. Just sort of swing it wildly at your opponent. It's fine. Touch both explosives, dealing damage to all units. Monk with bombs. That's an effective bomb. Okay then. practice with it all the time and they record it when they go to events. Hey, fair enough. Might be a good idea for SCA people to get into that sort of thing, you know? See how people use those weapons. Pop them. Give him a nice roughing up. There we go. I mean, if you want to, I won't be able to watch it until after stream, though. That's the thing. Entirely up to you, though. Oh, that's a dead rocks. Who's our cook? Yeoman. Yeomans are cooked. Yeah, I can't play anything on stream, you know. It is what it is. Unfortunately. Gender swap. Revenge of Kindly has been converted to male. Okay. Ignored the advance. Yeah, there's that. This Tiger Strike is getting better. The ability to... the ability to Tiger Strike is quite handy. Especially if it happens to happen randomly, you know? Being able to just bop somebody in the face. What's less regular streamers do? Just sit there and watch? Nah. That sounds boring to me, you know? Just sitting there and watching a video, idly, not providing anything. Sounds boring. Better than nothing. Let's see. So if we were to throw... and change the content enough, that's what... yeah, that's where it's different. I would wholeheartedly agree with that. Because, like, I do watch streamers that, watch other people... or other people's videos and then react to them. But it's not really a, not really so much a just, oh yeah, this is cool. That's nice. Neat. More like, full on analyzing it, figuring out exactly what their, what the various parts of it are, that sort of thing. Actually analyzing, like, in real time, figuring out exactly all the moving parts to it. I guess not moving parts, but you get what I mean. Not exactly just passively watching, but actively watching and talking about it and analyzing it midstream. I'm not sure what that sort of statement is, but okay then. I don't think that's really a cure for inflammation. Okay, I've got issues with Hassan for a different reason. I'm not a fan of that dude. There's something better. That makes more sense. It's an old saying? Ah, I see. I must have heard of it then. But yeah, I can totally understand that sentiment. Yeah. Let's see. So if we were to... we can't build a freezer yet, so we can't store our food. Can't build... we're working on these various buildings steadily. It's very slow, but it is happening. We can't revive our fallen, but fallen we do have available to us. Can't... really speed up research without finishing up this little research area. Yeah. I think we're just kind of sitting here and waiting. That's about it. We could try making this a little prettier, actually. That is an idea. Why not make it a little bit nicer so that we can stop having that malice. Would you mind delivering to these sculptures? That'd be great. Thank you, revenge. No. Oh, you absolute fool. Wow, that was fast. Nice jailbreak there. Yeah. Having a martial artist is a little intense. Gutworms. I'm glad he's acting as a, Mayo has broken containment. Oh no. How could this happen? Level 5 containment breach. Well, thank you, Lurker. I'll make sure to take a look at it after the stream. Because Hema does sound pretty interesting, I gotta admit. Is that better? Yeah, okay, we're very impressive. That'll work. That will make this acceptable. Channel is content rich. Fair enough. Unlike my channel, which is just an archive, and that's it. We do need a lectern there, just to like add up a little bit more flair to it, you know? Gotta make sure that we have it. Lecterns can be made with dark wood, so we might as well. Scoot that back there. Dark lantern. Lectern. Artispectin is kind of treated as a separate from Hema or branch. Good to know. Now the question is, when is Cataclysm going to get that? A raid. By something otherworldly. Some things otherworldly. Major kindly, you know what to do. How are they? They just break. Okay. Cool. So that's why it is doobie like that. Most of the sources we have are intended for unarmored combat. Okay then. Makes sense, I suppose. Burst them. Okay then. Do you have the chat and deep chat turned on like YouTube does? Yes, we do. We also have Flirt, a few others as well. So by all means, feel free. Indeed. The murder bug has done his job again, and thus he wanders off. Satisfied. This work. About botched surgeries. Okay then. Fair enough. Derp chat. Unfortunately, that is not quite an option, Revenge kindly. That is a slightly different one. I don't really understand how the deep chat and chat systems work exactly. Yes, derp chat. A close cousin to the deep chat, but not quite the same. Just slightly. I know derp chat. I would argue that a lot of the topics that people randomly pick for chatting is pretty derpy. Reflecting on the topic of the connection between love and adulthood. Okay, then. Builds up relationship. Okay. Well, goddammit, the blight's still not gone. Oh, the trees have been blighted. Okay. I'm tempted to just burn the whole thing down. A Russian knockoff of Xanima. Well, that is certainly an option. Huh. Can't say I was expecting that. Spark in the dark. Fair enough. You know, I can respect that. I can respect it. I see. Alright, go murder ostrich over there. It's so borked. I see. I have to start over. Oof. That is unfortunate. Physics, but the kind that let you Dark Souls roll off of a slanted surface and fly up. Oh no. So it sorta works, but with a catch. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Alright, so we got our basic research bench growing. Well, not growing, going. Combat is gross. Are they on a caravan? Ah, outpost battle. Occasionally what will happen is if we have outposts, use daggers and spam them. If you have an outpost, then occasionally you'll get attacked by bandits or whatever. Same as your regular. First T5 android married devil. They just connect so well. The devil hates humans. The android hates humans. It's just a match made in heaven. Or guess hell. There we go. Perfect match. Just Fair enough. Hopefully it expands upon itself and slowly gets better. I wonder how long this volcanic winter is going to go for. Yeah, we're going to take a while to actually get through the freaking Neolithic era. And the medieval era, for that matter. Oh, this is going to take a bit. Eat anything. Research, mostly. Mostly research. Because we're in the Neolithic, we can't really do much. Well, to be fair, you see, those sanctions are probably hurting pretty bad. I don't know if Steam has sanctioned them too. No description, no description. In case you need nuclear warheads to annihilate a planet, you have nuclear warheads. Mm-hmm. Anything. Well, thank you. Research papers D5. That's nice. These are nice. I appreciate them, but we can't use the research integrator, and the B papers aren't quite what you think they are. Okay, then. I haven't played Spark in the Dark, I must admit, so I don't know. But I'd be willing to bet it's probably not quite accurate. Radioactive plus medicinal equals superhero. Huh. You know, I have to wonder. Those radioactive bees, are they really that radioactive? Or are they only giving off beta radiation? Questions you must ask. Oh lord, that's a lot of hospital beds. Thanks? Thank you. An enchanted advanced research. Ah, that will help. Thank you. 30 minutes or something, or sometime. Maybe. Maybe. A lot of stuff, huh? Fair enough. Maybe. I don't know. I have to find some time to really get around to it. Pick the best 5 and trash the rest for mats. Accurate. Fair enough. Thank you. Share views on authoritarianism. Uranium. I don't know if that's safe. I don't know if this hospital bed is safe to use. Eftem. What exactly is Eftem good at? Not this. Broken more as I've played it. As far as I know, they haven't been updating it. Oof. That is unfortunate. Still, I hope they can get something playable together. Right? Or they need the animal sprout. The bee papers are nice to have, though. Well, that was quick. Ooh, yeah, that is a problem. Graphical breaks are not always great to have in a game. Deep chat. Which colonist event should happen? Good, bad, good. Okay then. That's a interesting question. Pairing and stretches. Yeah, that could cause problems. Especially if it's... Wait, why would you stretch it? That's weird. Why would it stretch? I'm assuming you're meaning like on a character, right? A word about beach trees. Ah, the textures. Fair enough. It shouldn't take too long. Thunder's Fury. A Lernaean Hydra. Thank you, I think. I'm not sure if we can sustain this sucker. But we'll take it. This is what I think of your flirting Lernaean Hydra. The lighting will work out too. The Lernaean Hydra is a serpentine water monster in Greek and Roman mythology. Its lair was the Lake of Lerna in the Argolid. It's its name. The Hydra possesses virulently poisonous breath and blood, and impressive regenerative capabilities. Slaying the Hydra was the objective of the second labor of Heracles. It can regenerate wounds quite fast. Dangerous in close combat, but their real danger comes from their poisonous, acidic breath. They're quite shy. Don't tend to approach humans. I see. Oh, well thank you. They're broken at the moment, but I appreciate it. We did our best. When you learn how everything works. Yeah. Oh, you know. Can't all be as good, right? It just means Xanima is really good if it's already starting to spawn copycats. Black pants for Dark Angel. Oh, the battle dress. Charming combination of a light plasteel exoskeleton and Devil Strand reinforced uniform with a sassy skirt. It doesn't have nearly as much armor, but it does speed you up. Up to you if you want to go with it. It's not nearly as defensive, but it does have the benefit of speeding you up. And I think boosting social? Elder's Donut? What? Aiming time goes down, move speed goes up. That's the basic benefits of it. Although now you are capable of wearing the power armor stuff. Here we go. Elden Ring. I don't know, I think Elden Ring did pretty well. The difficulty, there we go, the difficulty work was a little funky. They could have done a little bit better on that. But, for the most part, pretty good. At least in my opinion. Rare technology requires greater minds, and thus the simple research bench must be upgraded to suit the needs of innovative inventors and accomplished research. From engineering to alchemy, the advanced research bench will allow a colony to propel its technology into a new era of advanced warfare and medicine. Fancy. Still not quite the necessary stuff, but you know, it works. Can't pick up mine shafts though. Mine shaft. Sure. I mean, he already has some pretty hefty armor, so he should be fine. Doesn't really need it. Yeah. Yeah. I think Millennia's waterfowl dance was probably the most egregious example of some relative bullshit. Yeah, sure, Holy Spokes can wear it. They could have done better at actually, like, balancing things up well, rather than just making bosses have some ridiculously powerful attacks. And then just making you ungodly powerful, too. Yeah. I blame that more on the frickin' needing to be connected to the server thing, though. I mean, you can still... Armor is still good, holy spokes. It'll protect you from stray bullets is what it'll do. The game doesn't save until you... Dear God. That is painful. Yep, here we go again. Rock's Fall is being attacked again. You'd think they'd send, like, more people, though. You'd think. Apparently not. Yeah, we'll pulverize them before calling it a night. Duplication doesn't even make up for it. I've not heard of duplication bugs in Elden Ring yet, but holy hell. Will kill your HP? What? Pull back just a bit. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by kill your hard drive there. I wasn't having any issues at all with it. Maybe I just got lucky there. I mean, it crashed like once or twice, but otherwise it was fine. Huh. Sudden power loss. That's not a problem with Elden Ring, though, right? Not a problem with Onion Ring, though. That's more of a problem with power distribution and all that. It's more of a real-world problem. Either way. Could be a side effect of living in California. Oh god, yeah. Could be worse. Could be Texas. And on that note, I think we're gonna call it a night. Or at least I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta prepare for D&D. I gotta go eat. I gotta go drink. I gotta go rest. Consider skipping out on saves every time you head into the pause menu. Fair enough. I do have a question before we call it, though. I would like to play Guilty Gear tomorrow, and I was wondering if you guys would be okay. Used to, if not randomly. Fair enough. You guys would be okay with doing like a half and half thing, where half of it is Rimworld and half of it is Guilty Gear. All right with you guys? I was thinking like the first half could be Guilty Gear Strive. Have a good time at your session, mate. Well, thank you very much, Lurker the Berserker. I'm sure I will. It's D&D. Fire plus fire equals explosion. You be alright with that, Holy Spokes? Fair enough. Spread it into the air. Spread any fine particulate that's flammable into the air. It'll blow up pretty easy. So I think that's going to be the plan. We're going to start with Guilty Gear at first. Do it for about 3 hours. And then move on to Rimworld afterwards. Just, you know, change it up a little bit from time to time. Shouldn't be too hard to do. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a good morning, noon, evening, day, night, whatever happens to be on your side of the internet. And goodbye.